It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Schuck. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Shane McClanahan.
Oh, very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball. He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
And he chases that one. 1 out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
McClanahan, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. Check swing, no appeal. 2-1.
Well, he's got power and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So to his advantage.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
The line to kick the pitch. In the air out to center. That takes care of Connor Falefa. 2 down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stands in here, takes ball 1 low. So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over the plate and take your base. But seriously, you just have to try to shorten up. I think guys choking up on the bat a little bit to have some more bat control, be a little bit quicker, and don't get greedy.
On the ground to the left, Rosario in plenty of time to first, and Guerrero is set down. And that is the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kevin Gausman. What do you look for here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Low, checks his swing. Appeal down to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. And the righty deals. Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself. One up, one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Here comes the 0-1.
No, that's down.
He swings and fouls one off.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Not close with that one, and the count's even at 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit. And that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Yandy Diaz now. First offering, and it just misses. Two out, space is empty. Next pitch misses. 2-0.
No strike.
Strike 1.
2-1.
Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Now all even up. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rays held in check here. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Tropicana Field. Second inning set to go. Now it's going to be Justin Turner. Turner, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He joined the team as a free agent. And a foul ball. Turner, a guy with great bat-to-ball skill. And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And that's a little high. One down, base is empty. Inside corner for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2
One
strikes.
out, base is empty. Got him. That's out number 2. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Number 36 in the box here lets that one go for a ball. High fly ball, right field. Lowe has it sized up. Makes the catch, inning over. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Isaac Paredes. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Paredes aboard here at first with nobody out. Up and in, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
Ball 2.
In the air, out towards left center. 1 away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Brandon Lowe.
And now it's Brandon Lowe. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man at first, 1 away. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 0-2 now. Big stock center field. And now maybe extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and the Rays have the lead, 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Man at second with 1 away, and now it's Jose Siri. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Hard ground ball, base now. Here comes Lowe. The throw in, but it's offline.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now runner on the go. On the ground right side. That's a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now the catcher up to hit, Rene Pinto. And that one missing low.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
High fly ball out towards left field. Varsho moving back for him. And he goes airborne to make the catch. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they lead by 3.
Wow, pretty amazing that only ended up being a sac fly. So much excitement and a great effort out there to take on the wall as he hauled it in. And for the batter, could have easily been a double or even a triple, but you know what? He'll take the sac fly RBI.
Stepping in, Josh Lowe.
That's a ball.
And takes Lowe for ball 1. Already 3 runs across in the frame here on opening day.
2 balls.
And a
no
pitch
strike.
out, but nothing going on. Late on that fastball.
Well, they came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Varsho after it, and that ends the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full, Rays 3, and the Jays nothing.
Can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me. I dropped the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas too. We can't be all
on to the 3rd inning. Now here is George Springer.
Number 4.
Springer was part of a really good draft class in 2011, Boog. 12 of the top 20 picks became MLB All-Stars. Few position players went ahead of Springer in that draft, including Anthony Rendon going 6th, and then Francisco Lindor and Javi Baez went back-to-back with picks 8 and 9.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop 3rd strike.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And the batter now, Santiago Espinal. There's a strike at the knees. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. High fly ball out to center field. Siri in position. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting 9. The catcher, Alejandro.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. That one fouled off. 1-1 now. And that's down and away. That one misses, and the count is 3-1. The Rays leading by 3. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. On the ground. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Kiermaier at the plate now. That's ball 1. Kirk leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Just missed. Kiermaier checks his swing. Appeal to third. Did not go. Left-hand hitter waits. Way out front for strike 2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Blue Jays held in check. They trail in this one 3-0. Back now in Tampa Bay as we go to the last of the third. Now up for Tampa Bay, Harold Ramirez. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. One, 2 now.
Ball down.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
That one just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. So digging in, Yandy Diaz went down on strikes his first time through. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Up the middle. Espinal tosses to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Now batting, third baseman.
Isaac Paredes now. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 down, nobody on. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The pitch. It started a little too early. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3, but they lead at 3-0. And we're back. And the batter will be the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, these Blue Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And down on strikes. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Guerrero in the box with one away as he takes ball one. The Blue Jays trailing by 3 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Just missed. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Turner in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1. Gets him to chase after that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're midway in the 4th. Rays 3 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Giambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Randy Arozarena. The pitch. Swing and high fly ball, deep left field. Garcia moving back for it. And out of here. He made him pay for that one. His first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. To see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Lau at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Righty delivers. Right side, hard hit. Fires over to Guerrero. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Siri. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swing and a miss. Going
0-1's the count.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
0-2's the count.
That's
One ball,
way
2
outside.
strikes.
Now 1-2. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
The batter, number 10.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And he's already singled in this game. Popped up. Espinal moves under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. Varsho, 27 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Strike one.
Well, these Jays just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Siri in position. And he makes the catch. Then there's one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
That one the other way. Sends it to first. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate.
Springer signed with Toronto after playing 7 seasons with the Astros. And one cool thing about his contract, Boog, is he made sure to include hotel suites for road trips just like you. And he might have the best room on the team for this series.
2 outs. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind of the pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Paredes drifts towards it, squeezes it, and that'll do it. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. It's the Rays 4 and the Jays nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in, Rene Pinto. Gosman back to work. There's a strike. And that's in the dirt. And another ball.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off, 2-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one hit to right. Springer on the move. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Yeah, we got the
now batting, right fielder,
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
There's something lighting up here between us you can't miss. We got a little conversation.
off the inside edge. Ball one. And there's the ball.
2-0.
And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Liner, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kevin Gausman makes way. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. Back in a moment. Righty reliever out of the pen, Charlie Morton.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So man aboard, Harold Ramirez. Next to hit for the Rays. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Mitch White up and throwing. Righty to the plate. There's the strike, 95 of that one. On the ground to third. Could be extra bases. Lead runner around second. The relay, but he's in there easily.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Counts 1-0.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Second and third here, one away. And a good eye there. And there's the automatic. One out to right. Springer sizing this one up. He's got it. Runners tagging from second and third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and the lead is up to 5.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And now, Isaac Paredes, 1 for 2. And that one a little bit high. Ramirez on third with 2 out. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever.
2-2 the count.
got him swinging. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. It's the Rays 5 and the Jays nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Ball 1, no strike.
Not even close there. And that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
1-2 now. And that skips into there. The other way. Throws to first in time. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. He reached on a walk his first time. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
In there at the knees for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The Rays leading by 5, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And a pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. Rosarena pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the center fielder, Kevin.
So the lineup flips over. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Up and in, 1-0. 2 down, nobody on, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That's to third. Jump throw across his body, in there safely.
That's why you run hard 90 feet. Take nothing for granted, especially when you've got great speed. I'll take the infield knock.
So 2 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That one in there across the letters. Two outs. That one in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now, that ends the frame. Another inning complete, but not before they break up the no-hitter. It's the Rays 5 and the Jays nothing. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Morton back to work. Lace down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So, man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. And that one ripped to left. And a base hit right there. Here's the throw to the plate. He beats it safe. And it's now a 6-run lead.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. To be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
And at first, here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. First pitch misses.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates. And of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Out towards left center. Varsho after it. 2 away now.
Now batting, catcher, Rene Pinto.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Rene Pinto. He's 0 for 1. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
This one high in the air to left center. On his way over. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rays 6 and the Jays nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Vladimir Guerrero.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
In there at the knees. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering misses down and away. The lefty ready and a 1-1. On its way to the corner. And that drops foul. The 1-2. Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So man aboard. Turner climbs in on that right side. Close one, doesn't get the call, and that's ball 1.
When a leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Next offering is in for a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Phil Maton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Kelly also getting ready. And now the lefty.
Ball 2.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Guerrero gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swings and misses. And 1 out now. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays.
Dalton Varsho.
And that's in the dirt. Half of inning number 7. Grounder might be 2. There's 1.
Out.
Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Rays 6 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the inning. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. The pitch. Just missed. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards getting loose out there. Swanson also throwing. Left-hand batter waits. Right through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
So now 1-2. And they'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
The 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. And he deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
And now the DH, Harold Ramirez. 1 for 3. Late on that fastball.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
In the air, right side. Springer on the move. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. Fly ball to right. Springer drifts towards it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rays 6 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th, and now for the Jays, number 36.
Snyder.
The wind and the pitch. Right through there for a strike. McClanahan still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Kicks and deals. That one not close, and it's 1-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive. He was all over that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's George Springer. That's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Kicks and fires. Bounce to the right side. Feed to second. That's 1. Back to the pitcher covering in time. It's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first And the middle infielder throwing to a moving target, everything has to be perfect. And right there, they made it look pretty easy.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, Santiago Espinal. Inside, just missed.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 8 innings, 8 zeros as the shutout continues here. It's the Rays 6 and the Jays nothing. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. And the pitch. And that one sliced foul. Next pitch is downstairs. And strike 2.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And here it comes. That's off the mark. 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wind to kick the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The punch out there. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. He's already homered in this game. And that one fouled off. Next offering way off the plate. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. Now 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Now it's 3-2. Popped up under it. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lowe. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses there, and 1-1.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Line drive, and it goes just foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Phil Maton.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. The pitch. Big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
And that's outside. And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 2.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
The 2-2. And another ball. Swung on, belted. Low, drop step, going back. Get out of town. His first homer of the year. It's 6-1.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Back to the top of the lineup, Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays. Kiermaier tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And the righty deals. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Snags it on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. In the dirt, ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Sean Armstrong appears to be getting loose. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Lowe has it sized up. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 away. One out left for the Blue Jays. So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Just missed. The 1-0. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays collect their first win of the season.
Always nice to win a home opener in a 4-game series. You know you got a lot of miles
success in the journey against that other team. But it all starts with the first game, when you can set the tone, position yourselves, set up your bullpen, get everybody fresh and ready to go. When you're in the driver's seat, we'll see if they can continue that momentum in tomorrow's game.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay.
The final line score for this afternoon's ballgame. For the victorious Rays, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ballgame, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Our gate attendance at Tropicana Field this afternoon, a sellout of 31,042. The Rays thank you and hope you'll join us again real soon.
And now, with the Minstrel Show update with your correspondent, Jennifer Duval.
How's everybody doing? This is Sean Dunn, you know me, Jennifer Duval. I'm over here chilling with little brother right now, and it feels good. You see us. I'm listening to the Minstrel Show. You ain't heard it? It's the biggest color show on earth.
I'm overweight, rappers fat to death. Obese when these beats catch wind of my breath. And yes, you ain't heard, you still rocking with the best. I just say y'all should taking the guess. Not jeans, my dear. You ain't worthy to breathe my air. Stand tall in the pair I wear. Am I making it clear? I's the best to lay his head round here. And no, I'm not the heir pair to whoever. They never could out-hit us. Try to think fast, but never could outwit us. The only thing that they could ever do is outfit us. When clothes fit strange, I'm playing Rick James. Yo, couch. I'm coming out with a bang. Straight tape through a knife with no middle, man. Everybody at the label asking, will it bang? I say chill, just take a nope. Now let my people sing. 10 G's a show. Wildin' out with Pretty Tony, you know. Now let me hear it. Come on. We make them wanna say it again. Yeah, we make them wanna say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit. Fresh jeans, fresh clothes and outfit. Let me hear it. We make them wanna say it again. We make them wanna say it again. Check it out. I got so many rhymes, many styles to go with. And my competition all the while be hoping that I quit bringing the pain like ibuprofen. I can't, dog. Can't you see that the crowd is open? I mean, mouth is open, hands in the air just so aroused and focused. This is a movement. It's bigger than showbiz. This is how I live it. I love hip hop. I just hate the in it. It's like I'm just another rocking the mic. That's where you're above average. And take that however you like. However, despite I'm left to right. Till my forearm get all tight and my fingers start cramping up. Pose amping up. I'm standing what y'all think man enough. Chill. Agitating like dandruff. I ain't talking all tough. What the people keep saying? Big trucks and wheels. Dominican broads just cooking my meals. We make them wanna say it again. We make them wanna say it again. Check it out, copy my style. Big dope walking down the aisle. Sing it first. So good. We make them wanna say it again. Hey yo, they begging for a taste of it. Get a plate, grab a cup or something. My stop fronting. On the mission, dude, still hunting. So stay out my way, act like you want something. Yo, my girl's the grown woman who ain't trying to get her eagle on. She'd rather be in the bed getting her kegel on. Working the walls when the heat is on. Like Mary J or Tweet is on. I sing along. Fresh clothes and cribs. One more time. Give me the salad, pass knife to ribs. Come on, opponent.
You make me wanna say it again. You make me wanna say it again.
Now bring it back. Getting what's finally mine. Yeah, sigh relief cause we finally signed. Come on. We make them wanna say it again. Yeah, we make them wanna say it again. Yo, say it one more time for that girl named Pam Graham on some black sheep. She got me saying.
You make me wanna say it again.
Say it again, girl.
You make me wanna say it again.
And say it one more time for my name Pretty Tony that always come through with the one and only. Yeah.
You make me wanna say it again. You make me wanna say it again.
Check it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more of the Minstrel Show right after this commercial break.
kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. My life has been waiting for your love. My arms have been waiting for your love to arrive. My heart has been waiting, my soul anticipating your love, love, love. From the time that I awake, I'm imagining the good that will make. If to me, if I can do all this, well, just imagine how it's gonna feel when we hug and kiss. Sugar, do I do what you do when I do my love to you? All right. Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. My life has been waiting for your love. My arms have been waiting for your love to arrive. My heart has been waiting, my soul anticipating your love, your love, your love, 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 love. Oh, I don't care how long it might take, 'cause I know the woman for me you I'll make. And I will not deny myself the chance of being part of what feels like the right romance. Girl, do I do what you do when I do my love to you? Oh yeah. Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. Oh, yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. Girl, I got some candy kisses for your loving, baby. Oh yeah. Do you want some candy? Do you want some honeysuckle? Do you want some chocolate dripping kisses for love? Street this is a man's world. This is a man's world. But it would be nothing, nothing without a woman or a girl. You see, man made the cars to take us over the road. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electric lights to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water, like Noah made the ark. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, nothing without a woman or a girl. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girls and a baby boys. Man make them happy, 'cause man make them toys. And after man make everything he can, you know that man makes money to buy from other men. This is a man's world. But it would be nothing, nothing, not one little thing without a woman or a girl. He's lost in the wilderness. He's lost in bitterness. He's lost.
Festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Kansas City Royals. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. On the hill here today, Cole Reagans. What do you got on him, Chris?
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub 350 ERA. And, you know, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year. Opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Corrals it. One down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions. But I think even a little more so, there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty. And that's
Ball
outside. And the count even 1-1. And another ball. One out, base is empty. That one ran inside, almost got him. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Here's Royce Lewis. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. In the air, center field. Sizes this one up. Witt makes the play.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Here's Byron Buxton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Step off, throw to first, and Margot back in.
Finish him.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Twins wind up stranding 1. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Kansas City. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Pablo Lopez. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Off the mark there. And the count 1-2. Ground ball left side. Slings it across. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 2. Just missed. 3-0 down. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Fly ball down the line. Kepler should have this one. Brings it in. 2 down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Bobby.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
Next offering upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. got him looking. That's a strikeout. KC down in order. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. New inning getting started. Here's Carlos Correa. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. The guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Ball one, no strikes. Farmer, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2013. And the 1-0. And now almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And now 2-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. And he hits a ground ball right side. Off balance feet. There's one. Throws it away. And he'll pull into second safely.
That is 7. The right fielder, Matt Kepler.
Max Kepler at the plate. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Farmer leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch is outside. Man at second. And that skips in the dirt. Wouldn't chase that time.
Full count.
Into center. Waters calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Carlos Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. And now the veteran catcher, Salvador Perez. The right-hander back to work. And strike one to the catcher.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Now this is in the air down the line. On the move. He's got it. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Nelson Velasquez. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
One down, base is empty. And another ball. Second inning here, no score. Gets a piece and stays alive. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Out of here. And this place is rocking. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
That's a great way to fire up this crowd. They're feeling it now. I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
So one out, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And that's in there at the knees. One run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's off
that's the
inside edge. 1-1. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like the pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
And he deals. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-2. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high with them.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Hunter Renfroe.
That one way outside, and that's ball 1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's Adam Frazier. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two outs, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Ryan Jeffers.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Ball 1 low.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. And that turns the lineup over.
So important to get into the fielding position as you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
This is Willie Castro. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Fought off foul. The Twins down by a pair here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Ground ball right side. Slides, but it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's Manuel Margot. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On the ground, right side. Off balance feed. There's one. A 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. 0 for 1 so far. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. And he's swinging a miss there.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And now it's 1-2. And another ball. Jeffers on third with 2 out. And that one is inside. Byron Buxton waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. And there's ball 4.
The center fielder, number 25. Byron
2 gone with runners at the corners. Byron Buxton, the next twin up to hit. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
That's down.
And that's in the dirt. And fouled off. Huge strikeout there. So strand a pair. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 2 and the Twins nothing. Back here in Kansas City, Drew Waters stands in.
The center fielder, Drew Waters.
Lopez back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. So the Royals batting order turns over. Garrett Hampson steps in for the Royals. Grounded out his first time. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-0. And there's a ball. One down, base is empty. That's off the mark. 3-0. And there's the automatic. And a 3-1 on the way. Fastball for a strike.
Count is full.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Blanco in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Good eye right there. Next pitch is outside. Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 2 and the Twins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Carlos Correa. As the lefty gets to work. In the air, right field. Renfroe in position. Calls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the first baseman.
So up next, Kyle Farmer. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. That one's in there, 0-1. Out towards right center field. Renfroe sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, right fielder, Max.
Now batting Max Kepler. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
No ball. 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That's outside. And the count is 1-1.
1-1.
The lefty fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Waters settles underneath it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the 4th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. The line of the pitch. And misses inside.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boo. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Outside.
That's a ball.
And a count 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2-2.
2-2 down.
Full count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
So man aboard, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And there's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
No ball.
He's really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. He's already homered here in this one. That one misses, and that is ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That's a ball.
Falling behind 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls. So that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Witt, the runner at second with 1 away. That misses the zone. Counts full, 3-2. Now fly ball to right center. On the move to the gap. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. So digging in, Vinny Pasquantino. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Not close with that one. Ball 1. And right back to the mound. Fires over to first. That's the inning. Royals lead 1, but they're on top 2-0. And we're back. And now the DH, Carlos Santana. Santana, a former All-Star. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And a foul ball.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, They are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Wouldn't chase that time. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one ripped. And no one can get there. And that's going to roll to the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And he's already singled in this game. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, these Twins doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Line and a base hit into right.
That's back-to-back singles for him. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And now for the Twins, Willie Castro, 1 for 2. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. A little bit high, and 1-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Here's a high chopper. Tags the runner. And no throw. He's into first easily. Manuel Margot up to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Two on, 1 out. There's the strike. And that skips into dirt. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 2 away now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Royce Lewis, the next Twin up to hit. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Finish
Good
him.
pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one is in the dirt. 2-2. Got it. That's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Strike two.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Margot makes the grab, and there's two down.
The center fielder, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Drew Waters. 0 for 1, he struck out swinging last time. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to him, to get some more.
Brings it in for the third out. Royals bats are quiet there as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now it's going to be Byron Buxton. Reagan's back to work. When you examine Buxton's career trajectory, the thing that really jumps out, the speed and the defense early on. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Checks one to the 0-2, appeal to first, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And here comes Carlos Correa. The shortstop takes the ball. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Outside low, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third, Hampson. Sends it across to first, and Correa retired.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Kyle Farmer, the next Twin up to hit. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. The Royals leading by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And a good eye there.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And here it comes. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. Just off the outside edge.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
2 outs. To the right side. Frazier on to first in time. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Royals 2 and the Twins nothing. Back here in Kansas City, here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Lewis makes the grab, 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Dairon Blanco.
Here.
Kicks and fires. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. And the pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. A dive, he's got it. Throws from his knees. It's there, and that's a great play.
Look at how he dives right there. He's able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Bobby Witt Jr. at the dish now. He committed to play for the University of Oklahoma, where his dad went before the Royals changed his mind.
He would have been the #1.
Makes the catch, inning over. Royals go down 1-2-3. They're up 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. And now here is Max Kepler. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Anderson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Schreiber getting cranked up as well. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him as a hitter. You feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches, still able to make
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Really stayed true on that swing. It wasn't an easy pitch. Lefty on lefty. Pitch was a little down, a little bit away, but he committed to it. And his shoulder stayed square to the plate. Didn't try to pull off that ball at all. And that's why it jumped off the bat.
So now here's the DH, Carlos Santana. The switch hitter batting right. Way outside. And that's ball one. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. The tying run at the plate.
Ball.
And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Off the
No,
plate.
that's
And
the
now
ball.
3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if it'll walk you.
Ryan Jeffers waiting for a turn at the plate. Tying run at the plate.
Yeehaw!
And a base hit on a line. Kepler headed for the plate. Safe.
He's safe.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cole Reagan's done for the afternoon, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Now on the bump, Chris Stratton.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
No outs, runner at first. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. On the ground, could be 2. There's 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Great job by the shortstop right there. Fields it, decides to take it himself. Second baseman can just chill out until the next play.
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Willie Castro. 1 for 3. Strike on the inside corner. Looking to get the tying run on base. Pasquantino. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Castro gathers and throws to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Now, Nelson Velasquez. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Steven Okert, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Topa, the right-hander, also getting loose. The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slur.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Yes, I go there all the time. And if I only have some time, I'd find this island in real life. In my mind.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. That misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Nick Anderson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Manuel Margot now at the plate. The pitch. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. Anderson ready to work. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And fires in a fastball at 95. Bullpen action for the Royals. Will Smith, the left-hander, up and throwing. Schreiber, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So up next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. Pitch misses. Ball 1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs.
1-1.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up. He wants to have a good at bat.
That misses. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that one popped to short. Witt gets there. He's under it. And there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Byron Buxton. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Anderson, 33 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
And another ball. Way high there. And now it's 3-2. Carlos Correa in the on-deck circle. Bats and misses. It's a strikeout. Down go the Twins in order. And they trail it here 2-1. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Steven Okert.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. He's already homered in this game.
The right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
And a pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, these Royals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Chases in the dirt, slider there. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And now Adam Frazier. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Got it by him for the K.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Waters stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
No strike.
And that's a little bit high, and it's 2-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. This one in the air. Farmer under this one. And that's the inning. KC down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Will Smith. A chance at his first save of the year. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the shortstop, Carlos Correa. Here comes a pitch. Upstairs. just missed.
Ball. 2-0.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Out to short. Dives, but it's off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get the out.
The first baseman, number 12, Kyle.
No outs. Runner at first. Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth.
Finish him.
The pitch. On the ground to first. Could be two. Fires to second for one. They get the double play, and just one out to go now.
Well, it's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
The Twins down to their final out. Now here is Max Kepler. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Two outs. And a foul ball.
Finish him.
One strike away. Misses off the plate. Now 1-2. And that's the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
As we proceed to give you what you need. Oh, 9 ball. Get live, bro. Ladies and gentlemen of the court. In the hill against State of Hip Hop versus Channel Trot, I present Exhibit C.
And question 14, Muslim lesson 2. Dip diver, civilizer 85er. I make the devil hit his knees and say to our Father, abracadabra. You rockin' with the...
Our final life score this afternoon.
Natural disasters, all these emotional rappers. Master of my own fate and I own my own masters. Don't let this smooth taste fool you. When I bust, I school you. They throw rocks and hide behind the computer. It's yellow tape and white chalk when I'm on the beat. Yeah, you rich, but your talk is cheap. Never see me trying to walk with sheep. I'm so famous, can't even cough in peace. Your alter ego is Maltese. I was waiting for Auntie Punkin release. Crying over spilled milk. Probably never seen your friend. Probably never seen your dad. Or played dodgeball with Fed time.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Hello and welcome Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Yuri Perez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
0-2.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. To first, 1 out in the top of the first. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Andrew McCutchen stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. 1 out, bases empty. And downstairs. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Ryan Reynolds here. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
2 out, space is empty. Fastball for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Pitch misses there. 2-1. Just missed. The 3-1. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Miami, and on the mound today, Mitch Keller.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Bottom of the first, and at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. There's a strike. Keller, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, and he occasionally uses a curve. The pitch. Up the middle. And a quick out, number one. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Now the number 2 hitter, Brian De La Cruz. First pitch just misses. Late on that fastball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Batting third.
Luis Ariz stands in.
Luis Ariz.
And takes low for ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Pitch misses. 3-1 now. Puts it in the air out towards left center. That one gets down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The 1-0. There's a strike. 95 of that
1-1.
In the air, left field. Reynolds gets under it. Makes the play, and it's out, number 3. Marlins leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top of the second. Here's O'Neal Cruz.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Well, here's a deal not everyone remembers. Cruz was actually signed by the Dodgers in 2015, but Los Angeles dealt him to Pittsburgh in 2017 for Tony Watson. That's a rare trade the Dodgers just might regret.
Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result,
that one is absolutely belted. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, and he's got a leadoff double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So up next, Jack Sawinski. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
0-1.
Line drive. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. That's
Ball
way
one,
outside. 1-0. One out and a runner at second here on opening day. And that's outside. And the count is 2-0. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man at second. That pitch gets the inside corner. 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there are 2 down. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
And here is Michael A. Taylor. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 1. Foul ball there. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through it for the K. Chasing the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So 1 hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Bottom of the second. And now for the Marlins, Josh Bell.
The first baseman, Josh
Bell measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2011. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. Next offering is down low.
3-0.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. That one ripped, but foul. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that's a fair ball.
batting fifth.
Here's the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Runner at first with no outs here. The 0-2. That's a little bit low.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And the right-hander deals. That one just misses. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next offering upstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And that's too high, ball 4.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Nick Gordon, the next up for the Marlins. Misses again, 5 in a row. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. That one missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Double steal. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's under it. Brings it in. And that is a big first out.
Batting 8, the catcher, Christian Bethencourt.
Here's the catcher, Christian Bethencourt.
Keep an eye on this at bat because even though it's early, it could change the outcome of this game. Look for your pitch and attack it.
And that's in there at the knees.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Fastball for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the righty deals. That one inside. 1-2 to count. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the catcher comes up to him. Henry Davis. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one finds the zone. 0-1. There's a strike at the knees.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or walk.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Nick Gonzalez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch is outside. 1-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two now. And another ball. That one lifted to left. Sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. So the Pirates batting order turns over. At the plate, Key Brian Hayes. He's 0 for 1. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Bethencourt drifts towards it. And that is that. Down in order go the Pirates. Still no score. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the third. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. The right-hander back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That just misses. And it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Onside command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Looked like it was a little bit up. That one misses. Now 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Hard hit, right side. Tellez takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter,
Now here's the Marlins DH, Brian De La Cruz. Struck out swinging his first time. And there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And we are still scoreless. Out of the fourth. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one misses in the dirt.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And another ball. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it one-hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Go-ahead run on base. And now Ryan Reynolds. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The Pirates looking to strike first as we play game one of this 4-game series. That's outside, and a count even 1-1. Righty to the plate, and that skips into dirt. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Man at second. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
A great back and forth in that at-bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That clips the corner.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Oh, 2 now. And ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one just misses. And the count is even 2-2. Hit hard, that gets through. They're waving McCutchen home. He'll score, and the Pirates take the lead. 1-0.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
First and second, no outs. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1 so far. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. And he deals. Fastball for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a tapper. Throw is high and over his head. And he's in safely at third as a run scores.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Golden opportunity right here.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Righty delivers and fouled off. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael A. Taylor. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Pitch gets away.
2 strikes.
Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hard on the ground to first. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
Up next to the Pirates, the catcher, Henry Davis.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Off the plate inside, ball 1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
2 outs. In there at the knees for a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Trevor Rogers preparing to come on if needed. Sanchez warming up as well. The 1-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. The throw to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Pirates 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in Miami, bottom 4. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a ball lifted to center field, and it drops in. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Handled that down and in breaking ball very well. It saw the break early coming from the other side and just let it get deep enough and drop the barrel on it at the very last moment.
Now at the plate, Jake Berger. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. McCutchen makes the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell at the plate now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And there's the strike. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th It's the Pirates 3 and the Marlins nothing.
Put your hands up. It's a new sheriff in town. Everybody get up, get down.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Nick Gonzalez. Perez back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Gonzalez goes 5 feet 9 inches, 190 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2020. Swings through that.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
That's to third. Berger whips it to first. One away here in the 5th.
Now back, first baseman, Brian Hayes.
So the lineup flips over. Now batting Brian Hayes. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Ball 1. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the 5th. And there's a foul ball.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
2 down, nobody on. Line drive, base hit.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands. You let. If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
2 outs. And that one missing low. Throw over to first. McCutchen back in on a dive. Kicks and deals. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch, and that is that. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, but they lead it 3-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Tellez makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, shortstop.
And up next for Miami, Nick Gordon. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for the Marlins,
Christian Bethancourt will hit next. He hit into a double play his first time up. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. The Pirates leading by 3, last half of inning number 5. Big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Ripped on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Gordon around third. Relay throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. I like it.
One down. Now here is Avisail Garcia. Out to short. Whips it across. Garcia gone on the play.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Still 2 down now, and here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls and a strike. Bethancourt at second with 2 down. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. There's a swing and a drive. That one is gone. He hammers one out to right. And we are starting over. It's 3-3. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Well, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
Brian De La Cruz digs in now. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's inside. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a 1-2 again. Swings and misses, struck him out. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. We're tied now with 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
What it do, what it do, what it do. I was starving at the bottom, needed food. Make a move, make a move, make a move. Make a move, make a move.
We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Trevor Rogers.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. The lefty fires. Just missed.
No, Boog, I know it's obvious, but you just can't miss Cruz when he's on the field. I've never seen a player like him. I mean, he's 6'7", weighs 220 pounds, and is the tallest shortstop in the history of Major League Baseball.
And now the lefty. The shortstop takes the ball. And there's a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And another ball. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
That's very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now it's going to be Jack Sawinski. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the first baseman.
Up next for the Pirates, Rowdy Tellez. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a strike on the outside edge. Activity in the bullpen. JT Shagwar getting ready to go. Nardi, a left-hander, also throwing. Two down, nobody on. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Luis arrives. The line of the pitch. 0-1.
0-1.
That's down and in.
2 strikes.
Ground ball to the right side. It's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. Fastball for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Big-time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The 0-2. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Dives for it, but it gets down for a knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Mitch Keller won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Johan Oviedo.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
First and second, no outs. Here's Josh Bell, 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike one. With the go-ahead run standing at second as we play game one of this 4-game series.
One ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Got him! And that is a big first out.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And the batter now, Jesus Sanchez. Hit in the air, center field. Calls it in, 2 away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop.
So first and second with 2 outs. And at the plate for Miami, Nick Gordon. And that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next offering is downstairs. Arise, the lead runner at second, Berger. On at first with 2 down. And a count 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Lifted in the air, right field. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. Marlins strand a pair, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael A. Taylor. Rogers back to work. And that one pulled foul. Hawaiian to kick the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2-1 now. A little out front there as he swings through it. Got him swinging.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Henry Davis. That one's in there, and that's strike one. The wind and the pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Everything came together for him. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. Fastball for a strike. The pitch. Double play ball to second. Over to Gordon. There's one. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now the Pirates leadoff man, Ke'Bryan Hayes. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Just off the inside edge. And he swings through that one. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he held back, according to Ricky Holiday. Three-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen. On the corner for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That's a little bit low.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 2-2. Go-ahead run at second here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air, left side. Sanchez gets under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. All tied up at 3 apiece. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Christian Bethancourt. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Ball 1 there. That catches the outside corner. That's strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And that one hammered. That's back there. That one is gone. His first homer of the year, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 4-3.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. On time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So digging in, Avisail Garcia. Oh, 1 now. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
No ball, yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
In the air right field. McCutchen has it sized up. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
The center fielder, number 2. Jazz.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Late with the swing there.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Center field. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's the Marlins DH, Brian De La Cruz. Pitch in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. The throw into second, and that's a 2-out double.
Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
And up next for Miami, Luis Arias. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. That misses the zone. 1-0. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Bounce to the right, and that's just foul. That one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man at second.
Helpful.
Jake Berger next to hit for the Marlins. At the belt and fires. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. De La Cruz coming home. He'll score. It's 5-3.
The Gets a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jake Berger getting ready to hit. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Arise off of first with 2 away. Good eye right
Ball
there.
1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. And another ball. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Fights it off. You'll see another. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. We look ahead to inning number 8. Marlins 5 and the Pirates 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Anthony Bender. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 37, Anthony Bender.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ryan Reynolds.
The left fielder, number 10, Ryan Reynolds.
And here it comes. Ball 1, no strikes. Bender, in his 3rd season, he features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Once you get the ball like a pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The shortstop takes the ball. With the tying run at the plate, and we're at the top of the 8th.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground to the left, and a base hit right there. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
1st and 2nd, no outs. And now Jack Sawinski. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1.
So the tying run at second.
Right through there for a strike. Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that's in there at the knees.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
The other way, should be extra bases. Around third. 1 run's in. Relay throw. He'll score, and they've tied it. 5-5 now.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Really important at bat coming up now.
JT Shagwar gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Now, number 84, JT Shagwar.
So up next, Michael A. Taylor. And that one fouled off. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. That one not close. And it's a ball to strike. Action in the pen down there. Andrew Nardi, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Righty to the plate. Gets under and pops it up. Arise has it sized up. And it's caught for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here's the catcher to hit, Henry Davis. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs.
Hey!
And that one fouled off.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. And another ball. 2 down. Go ahead run at scoring position. That one misses. And it's a full count. Nick Gonzalez to bat next. Man on second, 2 down. That one 95 to finish him off.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
On to the bottom of the 8th, and at the plate for Miami, Josh Bell.
Bell.
The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are on the road to 75,000 subscribers.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that one is inside ball one.
That's a really good take.
Tapped out in front of the plate. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. On the ground, right side. Boots it. No throw, and that's a tough time for an error.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him off. The hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
Substitution now at first base. Marlins bring on a pinch runner, John Birdie. Nick Gordon now at the plate. Oviedo checks on first. And there's a ball. The shortstop takes the ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here comes the count. 2-1. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, John Birdie. He'll be out in left field. Digging in, Nick Gonzalez.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Jaguar back to work. And fires in a fastball at 95. Next pitch is downstairs. Right-hander kick steals. On the ground. Arise. In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Key Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. Now the 0-1 to the right side. Arise. Throws to first in time, and a couple of quick outs.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Andrew McCutchen, the next to hit. Fought off foul. Splits the plate, and it's 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Misses. Now 1-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
The 1-2. Got him looking. And the Pirates go 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8-9, 1-2 up in the bottom of inning number 9. We're all tied up 5-5. And we're back. And here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. Pitch. That one's in there. Strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Colin Holderman loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2 the count.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the righty deals. That's out to center field. And there's one away.
Now back, the right fielder.
And now for the Marlins, Avisail Garcia. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fouled off. He was late. All tied up. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Pitches outside, ball 1.
The beauty of his skill set as a pitcher is the breaking his stuff doesn't go away when he's tired. I mean, his pitches always seem to have life. Just doesn't matter if it's
strike 3. Got him swinging. 2 gone.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Trying to send this to extra innings. That one missed.
2-0.
And that's downstairs and outside. Brian De La Cruz waits on deck. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That clips the corner. This to third, jumps, throws, and they get the out. And the Marlins down quietly. And this remains a 5-5 ball game. Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Andrew Nardi.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And
go ahead run on base. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. And he deals. That misses. And that's ball 1. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed? He swings and hits a fly ball center field. It gets down a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they lead it in the 10th. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. O'Neal Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. There's a strike. The pitch. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. Birdie settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Fastball for a strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now a chance for Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. Hit hard, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
He was all over that one. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
So digging in, Michael A. Taylor. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. They get the force. They limit the damage here. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
When I come out, they run out.
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, David Bednar.
Oh, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Well, 1-run game, and now here's the Marlins DH, Brian De La Cruz. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
So the tying run at second. Swinging a drive, deep right field. McCutchen going back on this one. That one out against the fence. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. 6-6.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Tied at 6. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. 4 for 4 with 4 singles. And that one fouled off. Winning run stands at second.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Berger can't hold up, and that's a strike.
0-1's the count.
The winning run on second base to the right side. Tosses to first, and that is out number 2.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to 3rd, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Hit slowly on the ground. The flip to the pitcher covering. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. We push on to the 11th. And we're all even at 6 apiece. Back here in Miami, here's the catcher, Henry Davis. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates, Liover Peguero.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Not even close there. And that's ball 1. That clips the corner. Lined, and that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. 7-6.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Is coming on.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So the batting order turns over. Brian Hayes digs in now. Now snap throw to first, and he dives back in safely.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
And that one is lifted in the air. Garcia makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
And the batter now, Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fastball for a strike.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
One ball,
there.
2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. One run across in the frame so far, and here in extra innings. Runner takes off, spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Weathers fires. Struck him out looking. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 7-6 ball game. Back after this on the show. Staying in the game on defense, Liover Peguero. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Back here in Lone Depot Park, John Birdie at the plate.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep. In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
On the ground to first, and it's just foul. That was close. So the tying run at second stays alive.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And here is Nick Gordon. The shortstop takes the ball. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. Next pitch is outside. Just missed. Christian Bethancourt waits on deck for Miami. Man at second. Fastball for a strike. That one to first. Tellez steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Christian.
Marlins down to their final out. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Christian Bethancourt. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch, and he just misses.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
2 outs.
That's outside.
There's a strike. 2-1 now. And the right-hander deals. Just missed. Avisail Garcia in the on-deck circle. And he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now it's the right fielder, Avisail Garcia, down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's spots where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
This to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Pirates hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of the season if you want to be a championship ball club.
Takes a lot to excite me, baby. Give it all you got. I'm a thug boogie, baby. Get the right side. So fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on this. I guess that's why you like it, baby. Come and get this.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon.
Festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaumby. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and on the hill, Hunter Green.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Okay, all set to go. Now, C.J. Abrams. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Outside low, and a new season is officially underway.
First pitch, 14.
Next offering is in the dirt. Right through there for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
On the ground, right side. Encarnacion Strand Takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch of the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Hard hit left side. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
The first baseman, Joey Meneses.
So 2 down now, and here is Joey Meneses. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Got it by him for the K. Nationals go quietly. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're dialed into the show.
When you in the presence of my crown, the beat drop, I won't let it hit the ground.
Back here in Cincinnati, getting the nod in this one, Josiah Gray.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Line drive, and it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best.
Now a blast to left center. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. A shot to the opposite field. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Will Benson will hit next. There's a strike. And ball 1.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And a curve is down and in. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here on opening day. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Two now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, and you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. That one's in there. That's strike one. There's strike. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Foul ball. Two outs, base is empty. On the line, base hit.
Batting fifth. The designated hitter.
So two down. Jonathan India at the plate. That one outside, and that is ball one. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0. Bounce to third. Has some trouble with it. He doesn't have a throw, and they can't get the out.
Batting fifth. The left fielder.
First and second, two down. Jake Fraley now at the plate. First pitch misses.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The 1-0. Line drive, base hit. Around third, fires it to the plate. It's off the line, and he scores.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. On the ground, out to short. They take the force out, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. It's the Reds 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
The wind and the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And another ball. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
That one fouled off. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Got him swinging. One away.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. There's a strike. And a pitch. Breaking ball inside. And 1-1. The Reds up by 2 here at the top of the second. A little bit high. And it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-2. On its way to the corner. Reaches out for it, but can't make the play, and it drops foul in the corner. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. He goes down looking. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Two down, nobody on. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And that'll do it. So they go quietly there. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Reds 2 and the Nationals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. The pitch. That's in there. It's 0-1.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And that's down and away. And the next pitch is way outside. Outside.
2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. He handles it himself. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Right down the chute, and it's 0-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Caught him looking for the K. So the lineup flips over. And now here is T.J. Friedl. He's already homered in this game. Swings through that one for strike 1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Left field on his way over. makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. On to the 3rd inning, and here's the DH for Washington, Lane Thomas. And the right-hander back to work. Thomas in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 1-1.
You know, Bill, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position, and if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Up and in, the count now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Ildemaro Vargas stands in now and watches strike 1. Here's a rocket out to left. Fraley snags it for the 2nd out.
Batting up, the center fielder, number 16.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Next offering upstairs. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And he hits a ground ball right side. Slings to first. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nothing to do it for Washington. They trail it here 2-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now the number 2 hitter, Will Benson. Gray back to work. And takes low for ball 1. Fastball for a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. And
That's
another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Got him swinging.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Bills coming and you living off of food stamps. The daily pressure of a poor black life. The hood is full of baby mamas, joblessness, and the lax wives. We still trying to smile at home. Gentrification push.
So up next, Matt McClain. Wouldn't chase that time.
Ball 1, no strike.
And it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one missed.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
One out, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Candelario.
Candelario at the plate and takes high there. On the ground, right side, and it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds, reached on an infield single his first time.
We ain't even planning, but we matching those. Everybody looking when we passing those. We just turn the strip into a fashion show.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati, but they're on top 2-0. And we're back as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
C.J. Abrams.
Green back to work. That clips the inside corner for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
That was a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Friedel under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 away.
Up next for Washington, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Stone Garrett. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. That one pushed foul. The Nats yet to pick up a hit here. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Right side, and that one handled. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, the first baseman, Joey Meneses.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Joey Meneses. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
No ball.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Reds 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jake Fraley. The pitch. That one close, ruled the ball. 1-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. The 1-1. Just off the inside edge. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And that one fouled off. This one chopped to first. And he grabs it foul. Left-hand batter waits. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing a walk. Very gritty.
In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. Right through there for a strike.
So here's a fun note on Ellie. He became the youngest player in high A ball to homer from both sides of the plate in the same game, and it gets better. He did it again 2 games later. Those are the type of games that tend to get you promoted in the minors.
Nobody out, runner at first. And a pitch. That one inside, and the count's even at 2. Slider misses outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Check on the runner. Freely back easily. Runner at first with no outs here. Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. He's 0 for 1. And that's a strike.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage, but on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Righty to the plate, and there's a foul ball. First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one off the mark. 1-2 to count. That's down and in.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Encarnacion Strand tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Thought looking his first time up. That one finds the corner. 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And there's the strike. Two on, 1 out. Good job to fight that one off. Righty delivers. Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. TJ Friedl, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Yep, 1-0.
Out towards left center. Rosario moving under it. Makes the grab, and that is that. Reds strand a couple, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at Great American Ballpark, leading off, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
The pitch. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Nationals, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. His first homer of the year, and they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
That could be one of those swings that really helps spark this offense. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Next to hit for the Nats, Hebert Ruiz. Swinging a foul straight back. Deal 1. And there's a ball. This one smashed down the right field line. And that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Up and in, ball 1. Man at second. That misses, and that's ball 2. Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Lane Thomas waiting for a turn at the plate. Kicks and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Here's Lane Thomas. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And a strike in there.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
At the belt and fires. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Well, they didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Wouldn't chase that time. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. The Nationals down by a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Check swing. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. 2 on, 1 out. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Ildemaro Vargas. 0 for 1 so far. And that's downstairs and outside.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. And he deals. In for a strike. 1-2. The Nats trailing by a run. And we're at the top of the 5th. Hard hit, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Victor Robles. And fouled off. On the ground, 2 ball. De La Cruz. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they have runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
So the Nats lineup turns over. C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. Fought off foul. The shortstop takes the ball. Garcia at third. Robles at first. 2 out of the inning. That one is upstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. Home half of the 5th coming up. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, and now Will Benson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And the 0-2. That's
Plate,
inside.
ball 1.
And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Reads at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
McLean, the next to hit, takes outside. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. And it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, and that's a 2-bagger. Runner at second. Now batting Jamer Candelario. And that one fouled off.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
That one is absolutely belted. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 3-2. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
One out. Runner at second. Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. And now the count is even. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tanner Rainey up and loosening in the pen. Weems also getting ready. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. That one misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Now the left fielder, Jake Fraley. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Candelario over at second. India over at first with 1 away. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next pitch is outside. And they're all loaded up.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Josiah Gray done for the day. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with the new pitcher. Trevor Williams gets the call from the pen.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Now here is Ellie De La Cruz. Golden opportunity right here. Close, but called a ball. Ball one. Bases loaded. One away. Base hit. One run is in. Here comes the throw. He's in there. And they're up by 3.
That's all he needed, just a simple base hit, and he drives in two in a huge spot. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
So digging in, Christian Encarnacion Strand. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
2 on, 1 out. To third might be 2. There's 1.
He's out.
And that's 2. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're through 5. It's the Reds 5 and the Nationals 2. All set for the top of the 6th. Up now for Washington, Stone Garrett. And a pitch. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Sam Mole loosening up for manager David Bell. Sims also throwing. Next offering is outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And now the first baseman, Joey Meneses. Close, but called the ball. And that is ball 1. And a pitch.
That's ball 2.
Runner at second, nobody out. There's a swing and a miss.
2-1.
Next offer in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Man at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Benson on the move. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change. Go to his bullpen. Hunter Green gives way. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Sam Moll.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eddie Rosario.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
And a foul ball. The 0-1.
Ball.
Hit on the ground to Candelario. Zips it to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Hebert Ruiz. Moll, 32 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2013. Ball one there. The Reds holding on to a 2-run lead, and we're in the top half of the sixth. The pitch. On the ground to third. Candelario on to first, and that is that. So they get one run, one hit, no errors, and no one left on. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Reds 5 and the Nationals 3. Bottom of the sixth. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. Foul ball there.
Well, these Reds doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work.
0-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the grab, one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Friedel batting with one down, takes a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at bat.
One down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. Garrett flashes the leather on the running catch.
The right fielder, number 30.
Will Benson digs in now. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. Comes up empty.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Two outs. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Reds go down quietly, and it remains 5-3. And we're we're back. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Mole back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is down low. Kicks and deals. Now one miss.
One strike.
Swing and a ball popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. One down. And next is the designated hitter, Lane Thomas, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And ball one. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mouth. In position. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ildemaro Vargas.
Next to hit, Ildemaro Vargas.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And the first offering is not close. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Reds 5 and the Nationals 3. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. The right-hander back to work. That's a strike.
0-1.
He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. This one in the air, center field, and it falls. And the leadoff man aboard.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's your 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. claim. Gets his lead at first with nobody out. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you off, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Out to center. Long run. Makes the catch. Here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley.
The left fielder, Jake Fraley.
Foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
0-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. TJ Antone.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The wind and the pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. Fraley going back for it. Say goodbye to that one. His first homer of the year. It's 5-4. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Right through there for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. Ripped to short. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
No outs. Runner at first. Stone Garrett getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Antone throws to first. Abrams gets back easily. The pitch. Swings through that one.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stand on the double play right here.
And another ball. Abrams on at first, nobody out. That one not close. 3-2 now. Joey Meneses up next for Washington. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. One gone here. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering is downstairs. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses, and the count's full. Eddie Rosario to bat next. One-run game, one out, one on. Now a fly ball to right center. Benson grabs it on the run.
The left fielder, number 8.
Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And that's outside, and that's ball one. That's in there. Ground ball left side. Candelario on the first, and that is the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's down to 1 at 5-4. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 8th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And the pitch. Here's late there, strike one. 0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So up next, Christian Encarnacion Strand. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one inside. 1-0. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. And a 1-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And another ball. And the right-hander deals. And he chases that one. And now 2 gone.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after it with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play. Stevenson in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. They lead at 5-4. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Alexis Diaz. A chance at his first save of the year. And now up for Washington, Hebert Ruiz. The pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, what a stop from his backside. And he'll be safe at first.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
No outs, runner at first. Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. That's off the mark, ball one.
Count 1-0.
The pitch. And now 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And the righty deals. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
One strike.
A one-run lead here at the top of the ninth. Left-hand batter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And here it comes. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Reels down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
He's 2 outs away. And now the DH, Lane Thomas. And a swing and a miss there.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
They tried to get him to go chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Pulled out on strikes. Down to the last out for the Nationals.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. Up now for Washington, Ildemaro Vargas. And a ground ball to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
Turn you to ashes. Only thing is, I don't remember me asking. Fill up my bag of chips and I ain't sharing a fraction. I'm down for whatever. Know I'm about that action. He asked me for a ballpark price. I pitch him double. I'm texting like they uncle, but I gotta keep it subtle.
On the line here for our ball game this afternoon.
You jump out of bed, the one you can't buy no matter how hard you try. Watch out, you might trip, whoops, right off the edge. Yes, I am the fiend, the one with no sleep that creeps in your sheets and crawls up your sleeves. The one who won't leave, you best believe me. You better go and see the one and only. The one and only.
Ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Coming to you live from Southern California. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Hi, folks. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton, our partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Bobby Miller. What do you have on him, Chris?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman.
Tommy Edman.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge. And the 2024 season has officially begun. Off the mark there. And that's ball two. The wind to kick the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Pitch misses there, and now 3-1. And that one is in for a strike.
Triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And that chance handled, and they get Edman for the out. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. It features a great veteran presence, Nolan Arenado.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
And a foul ball. Misses outside, and the count is 1-1. 1 out, base is empty. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. And it's out of here. And the Cardinals have the lead now. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
1 out, base is empty. At the plate, Paul Goldschmidt. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Heart of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 down, base is empty. And a good eye there. Miller maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And he deals. Way outside, now 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Nolan Gorman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Some high G's for strike 3.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 3-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Nolan Arenado in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 run across in the frame so far here on opening day. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The left fielder.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now Jordan Walker. That one in triple digits.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. And out of here. second home run of the inning for him. And they add on. It's 4-0.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Base is empty with 2 away. And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. And he brings it into the warning track. The 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game.
Yeah.
Back here in L.A. on the hill here today, it's Sonny Gray.
He's been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Bottom of the first. Mookie Betts will get us started. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That catches the corner. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under a microscope.
Got him. Now 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now it's Gavin Lux.
Nope, outside.
And that's outside. Ball 1. The Dodgers down by 4 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2 to count.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that, thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
That's to third. Knocks it down. That leaves him without a throw, and he's on at first.
Batting first, the designated hitter,
And at first, here's Shohei Ohtani. He has, as they like to say...
Let me guess, Boo. Light tower power?
That's right. That's in there. That's strike 1. Freeman off of first with 2 away. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 3rd out. 1 left for L.A. They're down 4-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Second inning set to go. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out. The right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Hayward sizes this one up. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Crawford. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th, 2011 at Milwaukee, and he hit a grand slam at his big league debut.
No, one thing I've always admired about him is his ability to handle left-handed pitching. Stays in the big part of the field and just has a nice swing path. Stays in the zone a long time.
Late on that fastball. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Ball.
Next offering upstairs. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle. That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Tommy Edman at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. And down in order go the Cardinals. But they're in front 4-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Once he digs in, he's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Gray back to work. That one ripped. Way back there. And that one is going to go. He'll touch them all. Third home run of the season. It's 4-1. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. That misses. And that is ball one. Gray, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Right through there for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
The Dodgers trailing by 3, bottom half of inning number 2. On the ground to short, Crawford. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. In for a strike, 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, still 0-2. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some
Batting
point
in.
succumbed to that
No
pitch
left
right
field.
there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Teoscar Hernandez stands in here, takes ball one low. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. Two outs, base is empty. And there's a strike on the outside corner. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1. Popped up. Arenado settles under it. Corrals it. And that ends the inning. Dodgers claw back a bit with this homer. It's now 4-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
And another ball. Next pitch is downstairs.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one drilled left field and foul ball. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So man aboard, Paul Goldschmidt will hit next. And that's outside, and that's ball one. Goldie goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Kicks and deals. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And that's too high. Donovan gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one missed. And that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Here's Nolan Gorman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one at triple digits. Next offered in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Singled and scored his first time. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Nolan Arenado at the plate. Arenado, guy who delivers big-time power at the dish and will probably go down as one of the greatest defensive third basemen of all time. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. A run comes in the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Next to hit, Jordan Walker. He's already homered in this game. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Two on, one out. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier getting loose out there. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Outside low, 2-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Hayward makes the grab. 2 away down.
Up next for the Cardinals, the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. Just missed.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
2 on, 2 outs. Fastball for a strike. Ground ball, Freddie Freeman takes it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Dodgers 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Jason Hayward. The pitch. There's a strike. And a curve misses outside. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires across the diamond. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie.
Mookie Betts now made his debut with the Red Sox in 2014 and actually hit a home run against the Dodgers in 2016.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Mookie is fantastic for baseball. A great player, big personality. He's played for some of the most popular teams in the league.
First pitch just misses. The Redbirds leading by 4 here in the last half of the 3rd. Turns and fires to Betts. That one fouled off. The punch out there. Now 2 away.
Oh, it's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and the hitter didn't look comfortable at all. clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but it had been called a third strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
Lutz takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
2 down, nobody on. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-1. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away. Two outs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Donovan sizing this one up, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They're down here 5-1. On to the 4th, and now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
Miller back to work. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Cards doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of it. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. And that's just foul. 0-2 now. And that's outside.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled on to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
So the batting order turns over, and here comes Tommy Edman. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Pulls that one foul. 2 down, nobody on, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They're up 5-1. Here in L.A. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary.
This ball is roped, and it gets down into the gap in right center. Safe at second with a leadoff double. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So, man aboard. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Went down on strikes his first time through. Just missed.
You can never say enough about Ohtani. In 2023, he became the first player in AL/NL history to hit 40-plus home runs and record more than 10 wins in a season.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. And the right-hander deals. And there's ball 4.
Take the bait.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Number 13. Muncy.
So they're at the corners now. Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's already homered here in this one. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
The pitch. Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. The batter now will be Will Smith. Grounded out his first time. There's a strike.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
The pitch. Yeah. Freeman on third. Ohtani on second. Muncy at first with no outs. Not even close there. Going to count 1 and 2. And the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And the righty deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Outman, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Ball 1,
all
no
loaded
strike.
up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
The pitch. On the ground to first. That's a fair ball down the right field line. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Muncy on his horse around third. The relay throw. And it throws offline, safe at third.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Runner at third with 1 gone. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. He popped out his first time. There's a strike.
way high.
Still only one out here in the inning. And downstairs.
2-1.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Edman in position. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 5-5.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Here's Jason Hayward. Grounded out to short in his first trip.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. Arenado under it. He's there. He's got it. And that's the inning. So they get 4 in the inning and have it evened up again. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. The pitch. Swung on. Broken back grounder to third. Throw on to Freeman. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good fastball in on the hands. Makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And that drops in for a strike.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Deal 2. Fly ball down the line. And that will drop foul. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Outside low. And that is ball 1. Smoked on the ground a second. Lux throws to first in time. St. Louis goes down in order. Nothing across here this half. Last half of the 5th coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. And we're back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Mookie Betts. And here it comes. That's hard hit on the line. Walker makes the catch. And there's one down.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Gavin.
So digging in, Gavin Lux. swings and lines a base hit into left field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now back, first baseman,
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swings and misses. That's strike one. Righty delivers. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Matthew Liberatore, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Lux over at first with one away. The 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. And Freeman is retired. 2 down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Now it's the power speed combo. Shohei Ohtani. He's 0 for 1. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. And he's back in there.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That one down the line. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Dodgers leave one. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Back here at Dodger Stadium, here's the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. And a pitch. Arenado, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. J.P. Fireisen up and throwing. Hudson getting cranked up as well. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Throw on to Freeman. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. In the air, left field, down the line. Brings it in, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We're all tied up 5-5. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Matthew Liberatore. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Max Muncy at the dish. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Kittredge, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Thompson warming up as well. The lefty fires. Up the middle. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on it just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
And next for L.A., Will Smith. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Kicks and fires. In the dirt, and now it's even 1-1.
One ball, lay off that pitch down.
Oh, great stop from his backside. There's one. On to first in time. Double play.
Perfectly timed dive right there to knock the ball down. He gets up and flips it to the second baseman to start that 4-6-3 double play. Tell you what, that is the pitcher's best friend.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman, 1 for 2. And that one upstairs. The wide to kick the pitch. And it's fouled away. And another ball. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that keeps the inning going.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
1-0.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Two outs. That one ripped, but foul. And a pitch. That one missing inside. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Jason Hayward waits on deck. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And now the lefty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. And ball 4 to a ball. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Hayward in the box now. Takes strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. Dodgers strand a couple. This ball game still tied 5-all. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Daniel Hudson. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Here comes a pitch. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. Just off the inside edge. That one misses, and that's ball three. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Fastball for a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off to St. Louis.
Go ahead run on base. And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2
They
strikes.
tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Left-hand batter waits. The shortstop takes the ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And he deals. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Off balance beat, there's 1. On to Freddie. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute. Right there, really nice footwork and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a groundout. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Late swing, foul to the left. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. 5. Back here in LA, set for the last half of the 7th. And here is Mookie Betts. The pitch. Right side. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 9, second baseman,
Gavin Lux steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 3. And a curve misses outside, ball 1. Lined into right. And there's 2 away.
good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fouled off left side. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That was blasted to the moon. And just like that, they're out front. It's 6-5. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. Gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of
it. So 2 away with nobody on. And now Shohei Ohtani. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, on the mound, this is a spot where he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the home run. Forget about now being behind on the scoreboard. Start fresh and get those hitters back up to the plate as quickly as possible.
2 down, nobody on. That smash towards center. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 6-5. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brusdar Graterol. This is his first appearance of the season.
Number 48, Brusdar.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
The pitch. There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Evan Phillips, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Vesia, the lefty, warming up as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. Off the mark there. And the count even 1-1. To third, and it's just foul. That was close. Right-handed reliever. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down. It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Goldie up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses there. Ball 2.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Nolan Gorman up next for the Cardinals. One down, base is empty. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Freeman brings it in with a nice running grab.
Now that designated hitter, Nolan.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Nolan Gorman. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Misses off the plate, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Hernandez quickly throws it in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
So a change being made out at second. Coming in as a pinch runner, Mason Wynn. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Nolan Arenado, the next to hit. First pitch misses.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
So the tying run at second. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. With the go-ahead run at the plate as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Man on second, 2 down. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. The Cards leave 1. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy. And the pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Gets the call, and the count is 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Nope.
And ball 1.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Will Smith. Well struck left field. Back there. Back. Gone. His first homer of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 7-5. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
The left-hander on now, Zach Thompson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Base is empty, 1 away. And up next for Los Angeles, James Outman. That one's in there. Strike 1. And here it comes.
That's a ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Hernandez in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andrew Kittredge, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Two outs. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Walker gets under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Dodgers add 1 to their lead on the solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the Cards.
Blood, sweat, and tears in it every day. We the hardest in the room, that's a heavyweight. Whoa, and we ready to go.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Evan Phillips.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can, so it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And a pitch. Walker now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
0-1 down. That one at the knees for a strike. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. That one hit to right. On his way over. Brings it in. And there's 1 away. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That one finds the corner, and that is strike 1.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
The Dodgers trying to close out a 2-run lead here at the top of the 9th. And the right-hander deals. And 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And another ball. That one missed. Right-hander kick steals. And that one is lifted in the air. And there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
1 out left for the Cardinals. And here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras. Line drive, base hit right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Crawford stands in now and watches strike one. Contreras, the runner at first with 2 gone. This could end it. That's inside.
2 strikes.
Hit to the left side, and this is going to do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
A 7-5 final score in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line for this episode.
Take a walk with the full moon, roll button and zipped up. It's all kicking off soon. Better stay well equipped, bruv. I don't know about your goons. Round there, everything lift up. Whether it's draw, win or lose, none of my friend them give up.
Let's do it. Ain't come here to talk it out, let's get into it. Froze up, now you frozen, you should've blew it. Told you you can't with us, you should've knew it. Yeah, we gon' do the most, yes. Put all on they flesh, yes. Oh, you wanted to ghost now. Made it out alive, I'm blessed. Leave one other guys now. We was trying to ride together. Get put down wherever. We gon' ride forever.
Daddy, we came to start it. Bring the paper, spread the pressure, wrap 'em up like origami, yo. Daddy, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party, yo. Yo. Yo, don't mind in the middle of the
Land of the free and the home of the
Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton, our partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And our pitcher in this game, Dylan Cease. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're off and running in a brand new season. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Got him swinging.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Austin Slater stands in. That one's in there, 0-1. Swings through that.
0-2 is the count.
Next pitch way upstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 down, nobody on. And that's in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And the righty deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 outs. On the ground to third. Handled by Machado. Zips it across. Giants go in order. Giants go down quietly, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, and today's starting pitcher, Blake Snell. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. The wind of the pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Snell, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a slider.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that skips into there. Misses inside, and it's 2-2. Wind of the pitch. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called, and a slider at the knees. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. That one misses. 1-0. Now base is empty.
Outside, that's a ball.
That one misses. Ball 3.
3-0.
That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swing and a ball popped up. Luciano has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And downstairs. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Fernando Tatis Jr. He made his major league debut playing against the Giants, Singy.
Yeah, and Madison Bumgarner started for San Francisco that day, and Tatis singled in his first at bat. You could feel the energy he brought to Petco Park in his very first game.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. Strike 1.
1-1.
That one misses. 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. That one ripped left field. That's back. And it's gone. It just got out of here. And they jump out front. It's 2-0.
Tatis is a superstar in baseball, and that swing of his is a big reason why. He's electric with the bat in his hands. Hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
And now it's going to be Luis Campusano. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can...
Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Now batting Jurickson Profar. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Campusano on at second with 2 down. And the pitch is in for a strike. And a count 1-1. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Flores under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Petco Park, all set for the start of the inning. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Soler.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Cease back to work. Swings through that one.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
1-1 now. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. You set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And a foul ball. And that one pulled foul. The Giants trailing by 2 here at the top of the second. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Coming on Profar. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Batting 6. The designated hitter. Lamont.
2 outs. Base is empty. And up next for the Giants, Lamont Wade Jr. First pitch, not close.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
The Giants down by a pair as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Ripped on a line to center. Merrill makes the grab on the run. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They trail things here 2-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Matthew Batten. As the lefty gets to work. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out number 1.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth.
Blake Snell on the mound today, and everyone knows he's got a great shoe collection, but his trophy cabinet's pretty full as well. He's won multiple Cy Young awards, one in the American League with the Rays and another in the National League with the Padres.
That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
Snell won his 2nd Cy Young award in 2023, the same season he led the majors in walks. That doesn't happen very often, but it wasn't the first time. Early Wynn did the same thing in 1959 with the Chicago White Sox.
That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
Batting 9. The center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Ball 1, no strikes. Snap throw to first. Cronenworth dives back in. Kicks and fires. And that one hammered. That's back there. And forget it. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield group, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job.
I mean, come on. There is no better way to get your big league career started than going deep in your very first at-bat.
I can recall some pretty big names doing it when they first came up. Starlin Marte and Aaron Judge come to mind immediately, and I'm sure he's absolutely floating on cloud 9 right now.
Two runs across in the inning, bottom half of inning number 2. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And he baits it. That's a hit. Great try there.
A nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw.
You know? Yeah, no question. One gone, runner at first. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. 0 for 1 with a flyout. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And now the lefty. And that one fouled off. And there's a base hit to the left. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
The batter, the third baseman.
And now it's Manny Machado. The walk and a run scored his first time.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that is ball 1. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Good eye right there. Bogarts at second. Kim at first. One gone. And that one in the air center field. And he makes the catch.
The right fielder.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's already homered in this game. Singy, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down because of that.
Oh, and a great stop. And he beats it. He's safe.
Dude, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Here's the catcher to hit, Luis Campusano. And that one fouled off. 2 outs. Bases are full. And strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And that one almost got him. Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. This one popped up. He makes the grab, and that is the inning. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. And now the veteran third baseman, Matt Chapman. The right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Chapman, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2014. The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's in the dirt.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That clips the corner. Three-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Marco Luciano, batting with one down, takes a strike. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Righty to the plate. On the ground. Gets it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Batting 9th, the catcher, number 14.
2 outs, base is empty.
Bailey.
And now Patrick Bailey. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Way out front for strike 2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 down, nobody on. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Giants down in order. They trail it here 4-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now. So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Up next to the
now the DH for the Padres, Matthew Batten. Fly to the left his first time. Inside, just missed. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
This one popped up. Middle of the infield. Moving under this one. That's out number 2.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They lead 4-0. Back here in San Diego, here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
Thairo Estrada.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Foul ball. And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And one away.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Austin Slater, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That just misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball.
Ball 2.
The Giants hitless so far in the game. That one is upstairs.
3 balls, no strike.
That's in for a strike. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Grounded out his first time up. Slider misses outside. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Stays alive. 2 outs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. That's a laser base hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. Oh, the throw is over his head. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
Now batting.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. He's 0 for 1. And there's the strike. Two on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. Giants leave a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Snell back to work. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And that one is inside. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Bogarts in the box again. Takes a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And he deals. Just missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Flores pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim, 1 for 2. And there's a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
On the ground. And that chance handled. Got him on the off-balance throw. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Padres go down quietly, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at Petco Park, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the DH, Lamont Wade Jr. Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Giants, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
Now batting.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And here is Matt Chapman. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, out towards left center. Merrill makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Marco Luciano.
Now Marco Luciano grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Hey.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And the righty deals. Ball one there. Wade stands at first with one out. The shortstop takes the ball. That one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Towards first, and it's through for a hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now 1 out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Bailey batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. The Giants with a chance to get back into it. And we're at the top of the 5th. And a swing and a miss there.
Pretty impressive. You haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That's a little bit low.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two on, 1 out. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
It's a good take.
Ground ball could be 2. Quick recovery from the misplay, pays off for the out.
That was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move 2 runners into scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a few runs, even if it's still kind of early in the game.
Estrada in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that's in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2 outs. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Bounce to the left side. Machado throws to first in time. Out number 3. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Manny Machado. The pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Yastrzemski drifts towards it, and there's 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Siggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
2 outs, bases empty. Luis Campusano digs in now on the inside corner for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Bailey gathers, throws to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the left fielder, Austin Slater. The line to kick the pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Slater goes 6'1", 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2014.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
That one off the mark, and the count 1-2. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Wilmer Flores, the next Giant to hit. And a big swing and a miss.
Oh, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Man at second. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And they'll do it again. Righty delivers. And there's a ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Jorge Soler, the next Giant to hit. Pitch is in there. Strike one. A little out front there as he swings through it. Action in the pen down there. Matt Waldron, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Brito also getting ready. 0-2 now. And that's outside.
That's a great take. Tried to get him to chase just outside the zone, but he wouldn't offer.
Slater over at second, one down. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Slider clips the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger.
Oh, that got him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
So here's Wade now. And first offering is fouled off. The Padres leading by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. Foul ball there.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensure safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Two on, 2 outs. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Padres 4 and the Giants nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 67. Profar climbs in on that left side.
The left fielder, Derek Ball.
And here it comes. On the ground right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Profar is out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Hitter, Matthew.
And next is the designated hitter, Matthew Batten. Fastball for a strike. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tristan Beck getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. One down, base is empty. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Digging in, Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth, a 7th round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. High fly ball out to center field. Gets under it. Makes the grab.
Now batting, center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill getting ready to hit. And it's 1-0.
0-1, no strike.
Batten leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That to right. Soler makes the play. That is the inning. Padres leave 1, but they're in front 4-0. Top of inning number 7. Here's the third baseman, Matt Chapman. Cease back to work.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Next offering down in the dirt. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Marco Luciano, the next Giant to hit.
Marco Luciano.
Ball one low.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Merrill hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 14, Patrick.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. That one out to right. And that is foul. And the pitch. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
Now it's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking for the K. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 1 left for San Francisco. They're down 4-0. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the 7th. It's Xander Bogaerts now. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that one clips the corner. And that's through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Tosses to first. Bogaerts retired.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 3. The other way, and that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, in safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
1 down. So digging in now for San Diego, Manny Machado. Here's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Man at second. That one not close. And it's 1-1. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hauls it in for the out.
just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a two-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
That one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom of the 7th. Up and in, 1-1.
1-1.
Swings through that one for strike
1 ball,
2.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 1.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And digging in for San Francisco, Austin Slater.
Austin Slater.
The pitch. Bounced out to short. Throw over to Cronenworth, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
And here's the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. In there for strike 1. The Giants down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
Jorge Soler will hit next. Strike 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
0-1. Next offering misses down and away. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one's gone. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
And now the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Two runs across in the inning as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Makes a sliding stop. Gathers and throws. Got him. Nice play.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. That's
Yep,
outside.
that ball went out.
And that's ball one. And the slider just misses. High fly ball out to left field. Profar settles under it. Makes the grab. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now 4-2. Back after this on the show.
Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano.
The catcher, Luis
The line to the pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. One down.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. In the air, center field, Yastrzemski under it. 2 down.
Now that's the designated hitter.
So here's the Padres DH, Matthew Batten. Right through there for a strike.
He's got a good rhythm going. 2 quick outs. Guy like that wants to get the ball, deliver that next pitch, get back in the dugout as quickly as possible.
Outside. And that is ball one. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Called strike right there. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Popped up. Luciano makes the grab on the run. Offense held in check there. 9th inning coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Giants 2. And here comes the closer, Angel De Los Santos. A chance at his first save of the year. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. De Los Santos, a 6'3" righty, 28 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. That's outside. And it's 2-0. And the right-hander deals. Chapman gets a piece there. Next offering is down low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, left field. Profar has a beat on it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Marco.
So up next, Marco Luciano. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And ball 1. The Padres leading by 2 here at the top of the 9th. Good eye in that spot. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Bailey in the box now. No balls and a strike. Late on that fastball.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never had a chance.
Ball 1 there. 1 strike away. And that's outside. Now 2-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
2 outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres take the season opener and move to 1-0.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious